Hello.
Good morning. I'm sitting here talking the whole time. I didn't even realize I had my mic off. It's too early.
It is too early.
Let's see here. Still trying to get going for the day. Had a little technical difficulties starting the day off. Looks like we had just broke up past 58.11 at 58.13 right as the market opened for Fidelity traders. And it's dropping steadily. Did you sleep well?
Yeah. Great.
What's the drink for the morning?
Water and sweet tea.
I have, and thanks to my wife, Bob Ross Positive Energy Drink.
Bob Ross.
Check that out. I don't know where the hell she found that shit, but that's really
Wow.
cool. Let me see if that's showing up on the stream right. There it is. Bob. Oh, wait. There we go. Bob Ross Positive Energy Drink. Gotta love that smile. It's in a can that just looks just like a Red Bull. I don't know who marketed this, but it's genius. And I need it. It's an emergency drink this morning.
Man, I'm running an old school webcam. Maybe I should upgrade. Upgrade. What's the Ortex data looking like this morning?
I believe it's at 6:30. No? Let me see. Yeah, that's not updated yet. Well, wait, let me refresh it and see. Sometimes if I don't refresh, it doesn't refresh on its own. Oh, it has refreshed. You're correct, once again. Ortex data for the day. Let's check out utilization. Utilization is back down again. We went from, let's see, 91.35 down to, is this updated? This is for the 25th. No, this is not updated yet. Nope, still not updated. I thought it was, but it's not. Oh, that's really weird. Some of the data is updated. So this utilization number is not updated. It's showing June 25th on that, but on the on-loan average age per day is updated to the 28th, and that's it's on an uptrend. Looking good. Looking good. Estimated short interest percentage of free float is on its way up. We're at 18.97 now, right here. I wonder why utilization didn't update, but other stuff did. That's kind of weird. I see something. Yeah, it's really odd.
Yeah, there's no lag coming through. That's awesome.
Oh yeah. Like 0? Like it's not even on a 9-second delay?
No, it's way less than that. It's like maybe 4-5 seconds.
Beautiful. So I'm going to review this Bob Ross positive energy drink. It's kind of like blueberry. Yeah, it's a blueberry drink.
Sounds good.
Excellent. Oh, let's see. I think we should be coming up on a AMC update on their alpha trading signals pretty soon. We should have an alpha trading signal that changes here pretty shortly. Last time it had a short squeeze signal. I think we should have another signal here soon. I'm still trying to get everything going for the day today, man. I am running rough. Rough.
Well, you know what they say. Dip some of that, those coffee grounds.
Is that what they say? Dip in the coffee grounds?
That's what they say.
Have you seen Norseman on, I think that was Netflix. I can't remember if it was Netflix or not. I think it was.
No.
Highly recommend it. It's really funny. It's like Game of Thrones meets Monty Python. It's freaking hilarious. Hmm. Gotta take my snapshot of the AMC
Stonko tracker.
Stonko tracker. Yeah, gotta have my snapshot of that. Let's see here. There it is. 1.7 million shares to borrow at a 1.5%. 35,081 shares in ETF available. I think there's 4.5 in the buffer or something like that. I'm not sure exactly what that parentheses number it is. 67,000 calls in the money. So I was talking to my son yesterday, and he was saying, I was asking him, for constructive criticism about our feed. I just kind of wanted to know what he thought about what he saw. Just to kind of get like a new kid's perspective instead of old boomer perspective. And he said that my chip flipping, this stuff right here, when I go like that, he said that's kind of distracting.
It is.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try to minimize that. See if I can't get rid of that. We move the bird so the bird's not chirping in the background. I think we moved the bird. So hopefully, some of the annoying noise factors in the background will go away. Hard point contested. $58.61.
So it looks like today is the battle between $58 and $61.
That's what you're going for, 58 and 61?
Yep.
Let's see here. Let me zoom out a little bit. Man, you're making predictions early. Early predictions. $58 and 61, you said?
Yeah.
I'm going to create some theory lines. I wonder if I can title them.
You can put text out there.
What color do you want to be?
I'll be blue.
Dark blue?
Sure. Well, I can be yellow, just so you know, match. You can be white.
Oh, hey. It's not cool to be white right now.
What do you mean?
I
It's totally cool.
guess not. All right, let's see here. So I'm not gonna make you yellow because I already have my um, Fibonacci retracements set up as that color. So I will make you blue, even though that's my favorite color. I will make you blue.
Aw, thanks, BB.
We'll lock that. Lock that. And text, huh? Where do I put the text at? I guess I just write it like in there somehow. Like, hmm. Hmm. Not sure how I want to write that in. All right, well, we'll just leave it like it is for now, and we'll lock it in place. All right, let me do my technical analysis on this and see what I think. What's volume looking like? It's not 7 o'clock. I can't do that analysis stuff until 7 o'clock in the morning because it's like it kind of gives me like a good idea what volume's going to look like for the day by 7. So I'm going to let you change your mind at 7 a.m. if you want to.
Give me the option A.
Yeah, I'm giving you the option to change at 7. You went ahead and went the extra mile and made the analysis. Now, if that holds true, you're going to win something for the day. I don't know. High five. That would be really fun to do, like winner chicken dinner. For those who can guess like the closest to the price for the ending price for the day.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that it'll hit below 57.25 at any point?
I don't know. Hold on. Having account issues here.
Uh-oh. I wonder if we'll get our friend from Australia back today. That would be really nice to see him again. I had a question for him yesterday. I'm looking at the Reddit live stream, pulling it up right now. It looks like we're active and not shut down. That's a start. Very first comment I'm seeing is 1 hour ago, so that means there must be some kind of delay on the feed, at least that I'm getting. Somebody wants to play a game called Guess the Dump. Good afternoon, fellow apes. I want to start a new game on the subreddit. The name of the game is called Guess the Dump. I like it. That's pretty good. Guess the dump. What is the dump for the day? Let's look at the market. How's the market? Does it show if you go into the market and you look at the market, is it based off of pre-market analysis as well, or is it only functional during market hours? John's still having technical difficulties as he madly types over there.
Yeah. It forced me to change my password.
For what?
So I'm having to go through and update all my passwords for fidelity.
Oh wow.
I logged in the wrong password,
Oh.
so it locked me out.
So it looks like the market as a whole is doing bad right now. We have more decliners than we have advancers. Banking sector's hurting pretty bad. Oil and gas is hurting really bad. Software and IT services is kind of a mix. And pharmaceuticals, believe it or not, is kind of a mix too. It's kind of odd. Interesting. Cinemark.
Right, I'm back in.
Cinemark is not updating. Why are they not updating? Maybe Cinemark doesn't trade pre-market. Dogecoin.
26 cents.
Yep. Looks like they're on a high right now, but it's dropping currently. Could see a sell-off there today, maybe. I could see a pump and dump. It was as low as like what, 16 or 17 earlier this week.
16 cents.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 17. 16 at an all-time low.
So we're up 10 cents on that. So what would they drive it down to? Maybe like I guess it depends on how much money they need. And then, you know, fear, of course, would set in with investors, and then it just drops more. It's pretty volatile. GameStop currently trading higher in the pre-market by 1.79%. A $3 increase. It looks kind of a flatline trade right now. Good old AMC though. Oh yeah, today is positive energy drink. I'm not sponsored by Bob Ross. He's dead. Poor guy. You know, that's so awesome though. Like, I mean, to take your life and go from like a war veteran to being like this like amazing artist on TV, inspiring like millions of people. It's pretty cool. You're old enough to know who Bob Ross is, right?
Yeah.
Who's that kid eating tacos? I turned on the light this morning so I wasn't in the dark.
In other news, there's amazing things going on in the arms industry.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
Who's gearing up for war? Israel?
No, it's not particularly that. It's if you own a specific type of firearm, it's it's skyrocketed in price.
Hmm. So we're gonna have a
I
weapons
mean,
ban,
people,
or at least that's a
well,
speculation.
that's always impending, but um, don't like currently right now, based on supply and demand. If you own a type of, I guess, rifle that shoots a certain caliber,
Can't you
it's
just
already
say?
like
I mean, I feel
quadrupled
like
in
you're like
price.
making it like it's a mystery. You can't say what kind.
Yeah, it's 545 by 39. It's a com block
Uh-huh.
caliber. It's basically like before. I think you'd get them for like 1,500. Now you're paying out 6 to 7 grand.
And that happened overnight.
No, it happened over the pandemic,
Hmm.
but price is still going up. So basically, you're making a killing if you own one. You're looking to sell it.
Uh, let's see how Citadel's doing over here, right? Shall we see? Let's see. It looks like last night I updated it before 9 p.m. and they were pretty busy. Let's see how they're doing right now. 6 a.m. Not too busy, but they're double as busy as they normally are.
Citadel. You're a bunch of trolls.
Let's look at our options. Let's see where our big money movers are. Oh man, our volume right here for the $145 strike price is skyrocketed to 32,000. I believe yesterday when we were looking at it, it was 9,000. So somebody's come in and bought a whole bunch of that. In fact, yesterday $60 was the highest strike price, and that's still the same, but $145 catching up pretty quickly. And being that it's Tuesday and people are putting in purchase orders on a 4-day away strike is kind of odd to me. I
Why
wonder
is
what. Well,
why
I
is it
wonder.
odd?
I don't know. It's such a short time. Like usually when you're going that much in the money, I think when you're going that much out of the money, right? Because they're really far out of the money right now. You'd want a longer strike period. Mm. Longer expiration period. Sorry. Yeah. So it looks like $60 is the general consensus on where we're gonna hit for call options. Put options. Holy shit! Is there no? I think there's. Shouldn't there be a? Oh, there it is. Okay, so all these are in the money. The highest put level is at $50. Somebody, a large group of people or volume seems to think $50 is going to be the close for the day. My dog's whining. I'm gonna let him out real quick. I think he's got it. He's either wants to chase rabbits or he's got to use the restroom. So I'll be right back.
All right. It's got to be one of those two options. He knows his dog pretty dang well. It's either rabbits or he's got to use the restroom. The mystery continues. Stay tuned for part 2 when his dog comes back inside.
For all you animal lovers out there, no rabbits were killed. Every once in a while he'll get one, but not very often. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of investors that seem to think that we're going to make it over 60. '60s as far as they're willing to gamble. Well, maybe 59. But I'd say the large chunk of them is at 60. Price is looking really good right now. $58.88. Alright, this is going to sound really dumb. But I'm just going to ask the question anyways. So on Excel, I was messing around and I accidentally minimized the icons at the top. How do you get those back? I don't know how. I would imagine it's under
Let me
view.
open up Excel.
Yeah, there it is. I think
that little down arrow.
Yeah, but it disappears once you minimize it.
Right, so at the top right, you click on one of those tabs, either File, Home, Insert, whatever.
Uh-huh.
Once you click on that, On the far right,
The pin?
there's a, yeah,
Yeah,
click on
okay.
the pin.
That's what I thought. I was actually getting it right as you were talking about it. Guess the dump. I would say that cryptocurrency is going to probably see another hit within the next 24 hours. Yep. I'm going to advertise my motivation for the day. Here's my motivation for the day. This is definitely my motivation for the day. John's on fire. He's a flamer.
I was looking at the SRT Hellcat. What's up?
I was just saying that's my motivation for the day.
That's my motivation for the day. SRT Hellcat.
That's your motivation for the day?
Yeah,
No, it's
you can
not.
have matching
You,
ones.
you're not gonna. You're not. There's no way you would buy one of those.
Why?
I just. I can't see it. I don't know. I can't imagine you driving one of those. You're too frugal. Frugal? Is that the right word? No.
Practical.
Practical. Yeah. Yeah. There's nothing practical about a Hellcat at all. Nothing.
Well,
Mm.
I don't think frugal's the right word.
I take.
Frugal's like if you're.
I take that back. The trunk space in a Hellcat is 100% practical.
Mhm.
It was funny when I bought my first Challenger. The dealer opened the trunk, and I was like, "Holy cow, that's a lot of trunk space." And he goes, "Yeah, you could stuff a couple dead bodies in there." And I was like, "Dead bodies? What the heck? Who does this guy sell cars to?" Uh, all right, check this out. I got an email last night. I don't know what to do. As we all know, we're gonna have to have some place to put all of our attendees when we're done. So I did a lot of research, and I kind of started to lean towards Charles Schwab. There's some reasons why Charles Schwab, and it's because they have um, high insurance accounts where normally FDIC only insures up to $250,000 in an account in a bank. And
Dang, I wish I had that kind of money, dude.
yeah, I know, right? So I'm like, of course, I don't want to go and open up like a shit ton of accounts just and put 250,000 each one. I'm like, that's just a hassle, right? So I was trying to find, like, is there a way that I can find, a way to put it into one account and have it insured completely? And Charles Schwab does that. I was telling him that I thought there's a possibility I could walk away with $20 million. What did they have available? They told me that they have accounts that will insure that much, and it's just one account. Anyways, I contacted Charles Schwab, and they were like talking to me, and I told them I didn't want to express to them what it was I was invested in. I kind of thought that they would snob me a little bit and kind of like be like, whatever. So I'll come back when you got your money, kind of thing, right? So they don't really know what it is I'm invested in. I just told them that I still have a position in it and that I'm waiting for the right exit point before I cash in. And so they keep reaching out to me to find out if I want to open an account. They're telling me I don't have to have any money to open an account and that I can just do it and see what kind of benefits I have from just seeing what the account has to offer. And anyways, one of the guys gets back to me. I don't know if I should read this word for word, but essentially they're asking me if I want to go to a Round Rock Express game at the in their suite that they're renting out for two specific games for me and my family to go. I was like sitting there going like,
Mm,
huh. This is what happens when you get tendies, huh? Free baseball games and
yeah.
suites. That's pretty cool. I've uh, I've never been in one of the suites before, although I heard it's fun.
Mm, yeah.
I'd like to take them up on their offer. The problem is that I don't know. I have seen since I told them that I felt like I was going to invest with them. I did find out that there's some from a perspective. There's some negative things that they've done, and so it kind of has me a little pissed off about as to whether or not I want to invest money with them. But have you thought about that at all? Have you thought about where you would put your money afterwards?
Just reinvest it.
So you think the market's safe, and you think it's going to be safe?
There's certain aspects of the market that's safe, yeah. But I mean, nothing is ever truly safe, right? There's you have the main infrastructure stocks, you have the main, I guess, headline stocks. Those I don't think are too safe right now. But there's some out there that are doing pretty well. They're not huge enough to where if it takes a hit, their market capital or whatever is going to crash and not recover from it. We've recovered from Corona, and that was practically a huge strain on the market.
So after that link that you sent me yesterday with the guy that was talking about, a major market crash, you don't think that would affect everything across the board?
Mm, I mean, it might,
Hmm.
but again, it's not like every single market, every single stock is gonna be affected. Like, there's some red days that we have, right? That you look on your watch list, 90% of your stocks are red, and then you have the few outliers that are green.
Hmm. Hey, do me a favor. Adjust your
So
camera down a little bit because your face like primarily sits in the yeah, there you go. Perfect. You're eating red and white bubbles.
yeah,
I wanted to get them in your chin. I wanted to get my balls on your chin.
amazing. Thank you.
uh,
What an amazing plan.
yeah, it works. uh, yeah. So I don't know. Do you think I should go to this game? Because I feel like if I walk in there and they want to start talking to me
They
about
wanna
what I have
they
money
wanna
in.
feel you out.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly what I feel like they want to do. And if I walk in there and basically go like, oh, I have, they start hammering me about what my position's in, and I'm like, oh, AMC, they're gonna be like, ah, get the hell out of here.
Well, it's probably better that you have your assets in place before you start actually. I mean, sure, you'd like to see what's out there, but no one's going to give you the real pitch until you actually have the tendies, right? They can give you like a sell point, just like as if you were going to go find a car,
Right.
but they're never going to give you the lowdown on it until you actually own the car, right?
Right.
So, dang, dude. After looking at the Challenger, I'm on Ram's website right now. The 1500 TRX. That thing's got 702 horsepower, 650 pounds of torque.
Yep.
I mean, it's like a racing truck. I don't understand why it has so much horsepower. For,
There
but
is
it's a
no
Hemi.
good reason other than the fact to just have it. That's what's the best thing
It's a
about.
Hemi V8. So this thing probably gets terrible mileage, but the interior looks really nice.
You know, I find that really interesting, and I get a kick out of that a lot. Like, what do you think Hemi means? I'm just curious.
I don't know. Towing?
No, it actually really has nothing to do with towing.
I don't know anything about cars.
Okay. Well, I shouldn't. I wouldn't really say that I know a whole lot. It's just, I took an auto shop class in high school, so that's about the extent of it. Uh, but so what makes a Hemi is the shape of the piston, right? So it has beveled edges on the piston, and so obviously the chamber that the piston is driving through is milled a little bit differently, and so it gives you a little bit better compression
Mm.
because of the beveled edge that you have on the piston, and that's what a Hemi
So you have
is.
more volume?
You have better combustion. It's just better combustion is all it is. It has nothing to do with like I don't know. Some people seem to think that Hemi means it gives it more power, and it's not really. It's just more. It's more bang for the buck.
So supercharged V8, you're not looking at very good gas mileage, is what you're telling me. Yeah, you're getting like almost the same amount of MPGs as if you were to drive around a Tundra, except maybe a little worse. You get 12 miles to the gallon. I'm guessing that's if you drive like really really easy.
But who gets? I mean,
Well, you can get a diesel truck
I
that
don't
get
think anybody.
slightly better, more torque.
You're looking at like stats that like mean nothing to somebody who's buying a vehicle like that. Like that doesn't. Nobody cares about
Yeah, I
that
mean,
stuff.
most people when they buy a truck, their thing isn't gas economy, right?
Right.
But you're at the same time, you're not hugely looking to stop at the pump and cash out $150 in gas every time you go
Um,
once a week.
People who buy those trucks don't even think about that. It just doesn't even phase them.
Damn, then I might as well just get a minivan. Those things are amazing. Amazing utility cars.
I guess if you're going to start a family.
Yeah. I mean, everyone needs one at some point, right?
Yeah.
And then they try to jam pack their family into a Toyota Supra. That's not gonna work too good.
I don't think I should go to this baseball. I think I'm going to have to decline to this baseball game. I really want to take him up on the offer, just because I would love to go to a suite and see a baseball game from a suite. But uh, what days are this? Let's see. Oh, dang. Those are both Wednesdays. Melissa could actually go. I'm gonna have to think some more about this, but I better answer him today at some point.
I don't think so.
You don't think I
I
should go?
mean, by not answering is pretty much saying that you're not interested or you have more important things to do.
I know, but I'm not. I don't want to come off as a dick. I don't. If they're gonna sit there and take their time to invite me to a baseball game for free on their cost, I feel like I should respond.
Mm,
You know,
I mean,
I,
it's not like they're like, hey, we're having a special dinner specifically for you.
well, think. No, no, no. I understand that. I totally get that. But the thing is that if I sit there and I say, look at it from this perspective. If I respectfully decline, what's it gonna do next time when I actually do have the attendees and they're like, we really need to get this guy, and the baseball game didn't work. What do we do next? You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
Do you just bite on the first offer?
No, I mean, I take it as if you're going to a dealership, right?
Right.
Yeah,
But if
you're
you
not
walked in and
calling
they
them back
said,
and declining.
if you walked in and said, "Hey, where's my free popcorn?" Is that the first thing you're gonna do? Are you gonna just take just the free popcorn? Oh, dude, I love it when you lean back. Your picture's fun. No, lean back more. Lean back.
I'm as far as lean back as I can
Oh,
go.
your head. Lean your head back. Just slightly. A little bit more. There it is. Oh, it's almost there. Just a little more. Look up a little more. Your hair disappeared. You look like you're completely bald.
Yeah, I see that.
Dude, who shaped your hair, man? Damn.
I did.
That's a
I
freaking
mean,
mohawk.
there's no product in it. I just woke up, so my hair is a little crazy.
It's like a freaking mohawk. You look like you're gonna go fucking beat the shit out of somebody.
Damn, dude. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I don't know. It just looks like you're styling today. I didn't even notice it till just now. Because it disappeared.
Yeah.
All right, so you're saying
Damn,
I should
dude.
you're saying I should go. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying you should just be busy.
Be busy.
It's just like as if you were going to a car dealership rather than just straight up just declining, you just got busy. If they ask you again, just be like, I got busy. Sorry. Right? Your time is precious too.
Yeah.
If you're readily
I'm
available and
sitting
jumping at the bit
I'm sitting Monday through
to go.
Friday at a desk creating YouTube content and watching stocks, buying AMC.
Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Alright.
it doesn't even matter exactly what it is that you're doing. It could be you're taking care of your sister's baby or whatever. It could be anything. But your time is precious too. For you to be like, oh yeah, let me jump at the bit, right? You
Mm.
ever seen that movie, The Other Guys, when the guy's like, hey, you guys want tickets to Jersey Boys? And they're like, at Jersey Boys, and they're like, want tickets to see, what is it, Queen? No, it was something.
I don't think I've seen
But
that.
yeah, Jesus, that's like one of the most hilarious movies ever.
What is it?
Mark Wahlberg. It's called The Other Guys. Mark Wahlberg and Will Ferrell.
Wait, were they cops?
Yeah.
Oh, I did see that. Is that the one where The Rock and somebody else jump off a building?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I did see that. Who was it? It was I'm trying to remember who jumped off the building.
It was The Rock and Samuel L.
Oh,
Jackson.
that's right. That's right.
Like,
another another one of
you want to
Sam
aim for the bushes?
another one
Yeah,
of the
aim for the
Samuel L.
bushes.
Jackson movies where he dies early and you're just shocked, like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Aim for the bushes.
Aim for the bushes? Yeah, partner. Damn, dude. I mean, I already have a truck, but this 3500 Denali looks so nice.
I
Oh
love how
man.
like every time I get you on to like looking at vehicles as your motivation, like you're stuck on it for a while. I'm not a
I'm
car
stuck
guy.
on. I'm not a car guy, but it's just look at all this cargo room. I mean, SUVs, minivans, and then you have trucks.
Baby's got
And trucks are
back.
just so fucking. I think I like the concept of like if somebody runs into your truck, you're most likely to survive, right?
Hmm.
And then the other car is just completely annihilated.
Oh, jeez. I don't understand why the Motley Fool is so um, biased against AMC. Like, I mean, I understand that they're owned, or maybe Citadel has like a large stake in the company, but like where's the journalism truly at its integrity when you have a title that says Cinemark's short interest closely matches AMC's, shouldn't Cinemark be a meme stock too? Uh, is that even true? Like, all right, I'm gonna have to just even look at this. Let's see. Let's pull this up. What is Cinemark's uh, CNK? I just got to check this out because I mean, I'm having a hard time believing this. Dude, it's like not even
So
close. I don't know if you're watching the feed or not, but I mean, the short interest isn't even close.
I am watching the feed. I'm just. What data points are you looking at right now?
The exchange reported to SI. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I see. I think I see what they're saying. They're talking about the estimated SI percentage of free float, which is currently at 20.55, which is, I believe that is higher. Yeah, that is higher than AMC's. I think we're 18 or something like that. I think that's a bad indicator to compare. Just kind of curious here. Yeah, no. Look at this. So this is that same indicator that I've been looking at on AMC to kind of look for like flags that would indicate that there's going to be like some kind of price increase. Look how much this closely follows the trend of the actual price. I don't think this stock is being shorted hardly anywhere close to as much as any of the meme stocks. The utilization is super low. 26.16. That's awful.
Yeah, but the I don't think the price was going down, right? The price had been consistently $35 a share until Corona. It wasn't like they were driving the price per share down like they were with AMC. I think Cinemark was supposed to take over.
No, dude, I don't see that at all. I gotta move your picture for a second, but as far as back to August 20, I mean, I guess maybe can I pull back further?
Yeah, that little right at the very bottom, you have the little scroll bar.
Yeah, I got it. So, all right, so it was trading like just somewhere between 40 and 32
Mm-hmm.
just before the pandemic. And then it dropped off, and then it kind of started hovering, and now it's kind of back up to between 16 and 24. I don't. Where's utilization during that time? Nah, I'm not buying it. You can't have a squeeze if you have no utilization. So when they say Cinemark's short interest closely matches AMC's, doesn't matter. If you don't have the utilization, then it means nothing. I mean, if everybody went over and started buying the stock like crazy all of a sudden, maybe 964. Yeah. I guess if there was interest in the stock, but the problem is I don't think anybody feels like they're trying to short the price to death and bankrupt the company. Where that's most definitely what they were trying to do to AMC. Hey, our data for utilization is out for today or for yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
It went down very slightly. We are 86.76 on Friday, and then yesterday 86.21. So marginally different. Getting real close to me having to make a decision on what our price for the day is going to be. Volume is super low. Super, super low. Super low volume with price increase. All right, let's do a little. Oh, here's the 7 a.m. Okay, here's the 7 a.m. pokey. Let's see what we get for volume.
You should consider streaming at like 9, like everybody else.
Why?
This pre-market stuff is pretty boring.
Sometimes it's all boring.
Sometimes it's all boring, but
I think you just don't want to wake up this early.
no, I'm just saying like content wise, right?
Yeah.
You can compress more content, like make it the stuff that you're broadcasting is more valuable. You know, like you give them, hey, this is a set schedule for 6 hours of trading versus, hey, this is 9 hours. We're gonna have 5 hours of early drab, and then we'll have the actual content later.
Hmm. Yeah, but see the whole point of all this is to be able to give level 2 data constantly. It had nothing to do with content. It was more about
Mm-hmm.
just being able to stream level 2 data, give current data that they can see.
Mm-hmm.
I know when I was always constantly trying to look for a YouTube channel that was live streaming constantly every single day, that had numbers that were showing up, I couldn't find it, so I just ended up buying it myself. All right, volume shot up to 418 from 2 something, so we're really low volume today, really low. So I think I'm going to stick to yesterday's predictions. See. We closed yesterday at 58.11. I think today will probably be like I think we test 60. I think we test 60. Maybe in the very beginning we probably drop, right? I think we'll have a drop in the very beginning. Maybe 58 and a half, 50, 58 and a quarter. So I'm going to go just a little bit higher than you on the lower part. How much did they borrow? That's the question. They borrowed 750,000 shares. I'm gonna go with 57.50 as the low.
Mm-hmm.
No, just a little bit lower than that. Let's make it 57.30. My color will be lavender. I think the high for today is going to be just under 60. Maybe 50, 59.50. 59.75. That's what I'm going to put. I'm going to go let my dog back in real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, never mind. I'm not letting my dog back in.
Someone who comes from a communist country, what message would you give to Joe Biden?
Một người giống như em là người Việt Nam á, là một nước cộng sản thì em làm gì á, thì em muốn gửi một lời cho ông tổng thống Joe Biden. Em sẽ nói gì nào?
Yeah, I think we have a price correction down today, just slightly. We ended the day yesterday at 58.11, and I think that there's a strong possibility that we finish. Let me see where that's at exactly. Actually, that might be exactly about where we might finish like a few cents higher than that, maybe like 58.20. That's my guess. All right, there it is. My predictions for day in lavender, John's predictions for the day in blue. And between us, the spread is from 57.30 to 61.10. I always get stuck on the promoted advertisements on Reddit. Oh shit, I never even realized that my caption at the bottom about financial advice is eerily similar to his. We are not. I said we are not financial advisors, and this is not financial advice. That's interesting. Huh. Banana. You know, I think it's funny that everybody keeps saying funny candle pre-market. We get it like every single day at 7 a.m. Nobody's, I think I'm probably the only person that's coined the term pokey. I really want to know what that is, what that pokey is. I'm going to have to turn that off.
Well, if you know how candlesticks work, the pokey is self-explanatory. Just means that the price reached a certain level, but it didn't settle there.
Mm. Yeah, the candle in the pre-market, it's every single day, guys. I don't know if it's something that happens. It's to be expected. I've heard some people say that it has to do with what time trading happens from previous day, late market movements that are all made at once at some certain, at 7 a.m. in the morning. Well, it's 7 a.m. Central Standard Time, so it would be, what is that? I think 8 a.m. Yeah, I think 8 a.m. Eastern Time. Everybody's voting. I don't understand the rush. Why rush to vote? There's no need. We have almost an entire month left before any votes are needed. You're playing a poker hand, right? You're playing poker. Do you show your cards like the instant you get them? Like, oh hey, I got cards. Look everybody, look what I got. Why are we rushing to vote? Somebody said over 1.6 million shares are borrowed right now. An hour ago. But the shares available to borrow is back up to 1 million. Almost looks as though they, oh, I see. They took them from ETF. Yeah, that's what they did. Somebody said making my first porno and then listed the stock. Otherwise, should be getting home here in about 10 minutes or so, so I'll sign off for just a little bit, spend some time with her before she's got to go to bed.
Yeah.
Did you get enough sleep last night?
Sure did.
That's good.
Took some 2 melatonin, was it melanin gummy bears or something like that?
Yeah.
Knocked me out.
I'd love to see it break 6160. That'd be awesome. Or 6110 rather, sorry. It's really strange when I minimize a screen on my second screen. It partially, like if you watch the feed, you can probably see it like it partially closes into the first screen. I'm not sure why. It's kind of odd that it jumps over like that.
Yeah, but not sure.
There.
I know that my Weeble slightly extends over to my second screen. I'm not sure why.
Screen resolution's probably not set up correctly.
No, everything's set up correctly. I set it up. Everything is correct. There's something about Weeble as an app. When you maximize it a little bit, just a little bit. It's only Weeble that does that.
I don't seem to have that problem.
When you maximize it on one screen, you don't see a little bit
Nothing.
sticking out on the other side.
Nothing.
Yeah, it's the only app that it does that to. I don't know why.
I mean, to give you an example, oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Yep, you're right. It does. Just kidding.
Wrecked, bitch.
Yeah, I was wrong.
Maybe it's something you set up there, bro.
Maybe it's because I work with you.
Oh.
It's like an infectious disease.
No. Sometimes you just can't help but be right.
Let's see. Let's see what kind of lag we're getting right now. All right, let's see. Here we go. Lag test. I'm guessing it's
6
going to be
seconds.
about, no, it's going to be more than that. I think we're looking at 15 to 20. Second lag. All right, and with that, I am going to sign off for a little bit, and I'll leave you to it.
All right, cool. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matters to me. Fucking cocksuckers. It's at 5,000, 20K. You're selling 20K at this price. lost.
I am back. What is going on? Guess what the wife brought me?
Explain some concepts to somebody and they're not getting it.
Please do explain.
Literally try to explain to
Literally.
this guy that
Literally.
yes, literally, that you could make a 20% earning on a stock in one day. And he's like, oh, you made money. And I'm like, that's not the point. The point is it's a 20% increase. And with the insane amounts of money this dude's got, he just doesn't understand. I don't know. I guess he would rather have like tangible cash than grow the cash. I don't know. It just does this. I guess it makes sense to some extent, but at the same time, it doesn't.
You gotta have money to make money.
Yeah, but for him, he's like last week on Thursday, he made 90K because he does renovations for properties and stuff like that.
Mhm.
He prefers cold hard cash than put that 90K somewhere else where it'll grow into something else. He's just like, well, I have 90K in my account now. It's like, okay, whatever.
Hello, viewers. Anybody want to say hi on the chat? See where you're from. Love to hear where you guys are from. We got about a 20-second delay on here. We're almost to 1 million shares traded by 8 a.m. We'll probably hit by 8 a.m., which is an hour behind normal, which does mean volume's going to run a little bit shorter than usual. I ate a bowl of granola, and now I'm drinking my double shot energy drink my wife just brought me, and it is not nearly as sweet as it normally is. That granola ruined me. Looks like we're trending down now. We're gonna probably cross the VWAP. VWAP.
What? Cardi B? WAP?
WAPA.
Do you know that Cardi B song? WAP?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I do not. Do I look like a Cardi B fan?
You should listen to it. I'll send it to you.
Is it
I'll
gonna make my
post.
ears bleed?
No, man.
No.
It's not gonna make you. It's not gonna make your ears bleed.
I have a feeling it's gonna make my ears bleed.
Nah,
All
man.
right, I'm
See, I'll
putting.
listen to the lyrics though.
I can't understand the lyrics. I know how old that really makes me sound because I remember my parents used to say the same damn thing about my favorite music growing up, but but seriously, like I can't understand the lyrics. All right, send it to me. I got my earpiece in. I'll listen to it.
It's I sent it to you on Skype. You have to mute your
No,
stream
no,
though.
no, no, no.
Don't
Send
want copyright
send
strike.
send it on text, so I don't have to worry about copyright. You know, I can just look it up. Not a big deal.
All right.
Just Cardi B WAP.
Mm-hmm. Where's the actual music video? I'm trying to find it.
With Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah. There's an actual music video. Oh. Okay. It's the one that has 404 million views.
Wow. Have you ever seen Mastic before?
Hey, don't get distracted. Just watch the music video.
This is super interesting, though. Oh my gosh, this is really super interesting. I've got to how do I send an ad to somebody? Mask stick. There's some hoes in this house. Nice. Okay, my wife's totally into makeup stuff.
Uh-huh.
Um,
Are you watching the music video?
nah, 1 second.
Man, this is not it. There's an explicit version. Okay. Man, that's weird that they here, I'll send it to you.
No, I'm watching it.
Yeah, there's an explicit version though. The other one has they changed the lyrics. Oh, okay.
Can you hear this on my? Well, no, of course you can't. Never mind. What the hell do you have me watching?
Hey, the lyrics are awesome.
This is terrible. I'm I'm sure Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion. I bet their dads are like really proud of them. The dads are like, "Oh yeah, yeah, that's my girl." Yeah, it's about as much as I can take. I'm good. Yeah, I That's not the kind of music that I would probably just listen to on a daily basis. But, you know, whatever.
For the memes.
For the memes. Welcome all. We're residing in Texas. Y'all. This is John and Casey.
Yeah, boy.
A bunch of two ADD guys and AMC. Getting close to market open. Got about 22 minutes. We had a nice little dip there. Made its way down to the VWAP and started heading back up after that. We got a 10,559 buy wall. I'm sorry. Yeah, buy wall. Apparently, nobody wants this stock to get lower than 59. The apes are holding strong at 59. That's they're putting up a fight at $59. That's what they're saying. I posted something on Webull earlier, and I got some feedback. Let me see if I can find it. I can't seem to click on it. Well, anyways, what somebody said is we're now in the SHO regulation as of Friday. See you on the moon, bro. And I hadn't heard of that before. I was like, SHO regulation? What the heck is SHO regulation? Have you heard of that?
No.
Yeah, me either. So I looked it up. Let's talk about it. Regulation SHO is a 2005 SEC rule that governs short selling. The regulation introduced the locate and closeout requirements aimed at curtailing naked short selling. I don't know what causes it to. I didn't see anything about Friday's SHO regulation. I'm not. This is brand new news to me, so I'm trying to figure out what it is. So I'm gonna go to news and try and see if I can't find out what happened on Friday specifically that caused this to happen. I'm not really seeing anything. I'm not sure what they meant by that. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I saw a bunch of posts this last week. A lot of people from Charles Schwab were getting phone calls to try and borrow shares. So they were asking people who owned AMC shares if they would loan their shares out. Apparently, on the 25th, AMC made this SHO regulation on the 25th. This means that they have no more shares to borrow. This is why they were calling around asking to loan shares a week ago. Regulation SHO was created to address concerns regarding persistent failures to deliver and potentially abusive naked short selling. Threshold securities are equity securities that have an aggregate fail to deliver position for 5 consecutive settlement days at a registered clearing agency. Threshold securities are stocks that have a total fail to deliver position, including long and short positions, for 5 consecutive settlement days at a registered clearing agency, totaling 10,000 shares or more, equal to at least 0.5% of the issuer's total shares outstanding. Importantly, Rule 203(b)(3) of Regulation SHO requires broker-dealers to immediately purchase shares to close out threshold securities if the failures to deliver persist for 13 consecutive settlement days. So, apparently, on the 25th, we fell under some kind of regulation that would cause them to, I guess, be under some kind of time crunch to get a hold of some shares. Somebody wrote, it means that they cannot short until they are off the list, and if their FTD stays on the list longer than 7 days, it gets automatically closed at market price. Jimmy A. Pure, but looks good for some action for y'all. That sounds like somebody from Texas. Or the South. Interesting. I have not heard of this before. It's the first time hearing of it. I was in the dark. Interesting. Let's look at failure to delivers, because they do have that listed on Ortex, and I'm not seeing any kind of. The next report doesn't come out for a day or two more, but when it does come out, that'll be interesting to see. Yeah, interesting. For those of you who are just joining, let's see. I'm just going to go ahead and transfer Ortex over here real quick so you can see. We'll just kind of cover a couple of these important ones. Utilization went down just slightly. Yesterday we were at 86.76. Today Sorry, Friday we were 86.76. Yesterday we were 86.21. Cost to borrow is still pretty low, according to this. On loan, we had a little dip here, and it's heading back up. Free float on loan, heading up. The one that I like the most, on loan average age. We had a nice dip here, and then it's starting to swing back up, which I believe is an indicator that we should see a price hike pretty soon. This is on loan number of loans, also rising. Had a little bit of a dip from yesterday. Exchange reported SI. Estimated short interest on the rise. Estimated short interest percentage of free float. You know what I just noticed? For some reason, it's not reporting the same value as what's listed over on the today's exchange's live updates. So the live updates, so this must be from yesterday. Yesterday it was 18.97. Today we're at 19.25. So short interest is, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, it's almost the highest it's ever been. Really, really close. It'll be interesting to see what failure to delivers do. It should be reporting the next day or two. Also, for those of you who are watching, today John has made a price prediction between 58 and 61.10. I went ahead and updated it to 61.10 for you, John, even though you said 61. You want to drop it to 61?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Yes, no?
I mean, it's just a range between, those two numbers.
Yeah. I'll drop you to 61. Huh. So 58 to 61, so it's a $3 range. My price predictions for today are $57.30 to $59.75. I think we're trading on the upper end of where we're going to find ourselves by the end of the day. Currently, I only have a $2.40 range on mine. I am giving you a 60-cent range above and beyond me, John. 60 cents.
All right.
What kind of analysis do you see right now for how we're trending?
Let's see.
Is it an upwards channel?
5 minutes. No, it's just doing pre-market regular stuff. It wasn't a channel earlier.
I've got 2 touch points, top and bottom, on mine. Actually, I have 3 touch points on the bottom and 2 on the top. And RSI is super high. I think we could have a breakout going down here real quickly. We're right on it right
The
now.
RSI right now in the 1 minute is super high.
30.
So you're looking at like probably the highest for today is maybe 60, 60, 30, 60, 40, something like that.
Yeah, looks like we're going to have a breakout.
Did you see the price action last night for after hours? How it was just straight barcoding
Yes,
all evening?
absolutely. When you had said barcoding yesterday, I wanted to actually bring that up. That was textbook barcoding. Absolute textbook barcoding. I'm zooming in on that right now, as a matter of fact, just so for anybody who's watching, they can see the kind of like the definition or the textbook definition of barcoding. This is barcoding. Most definitely barcoding. There's this little swing right here is not barcoding. Then it went back to barcoding, a little bit of real action, back to barcoding, and then some actual short ladder attacking the price down to the end of the day. Still pretty tight on price, though. I mean, across the board, the price really didn't get too affected. This is something I talked about at the end of yesterday's stream, that we would likely see in aftermarket hours, we would likely see a very tight price range.
Here's that push for that early morning, the last 10 minutes
Yeah.
before. What?
Like I said, I don't know if you're seeing the feed, but I drew an ascending channel, and it broke out of it. I don't know, probably about 10,
I don't really see an
15 minutes
ascending
ago.
channel. Eric Albers in the chat says, let's break and hold above 60, then 63, next stop 70 and beyond.
Hey, Eric. I know the guy.
Oh, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Cool, cool.
He might be a guest speaker on our channel one day. For those of you who are watching, we have about a 20-second delay on the feed right now. Seven minutes to open. 1.25 million shares in volume. A little low. That was interesting. I hadn't heard about that SHO regulation before. So I wanted to. I was looking for a specific chart that talked about like if volume is decreasing but price is increasing, or if volume's increasing and price is increasing. You know, like what the different things mean. And I couldn't find it, but I did stumble across this one right here, and thought we could just kind of cover this real quick because I know there's a lot of people in
Well,
there.
the amount of volume isn't indicative of price action. I
No,
mean, it
but
is to volatility, but it doesn't particularly correlate to
there is
increase or decrease in price.
no. But if you use price and volume, you can draw a correlation between price and volume. So as an example here, volume should increase in the trend direction. The figure shows a rising trend with high volume near the tops and low volume at the bottoms. Aggressive investors have to pay more to get the stocks that they want. Few investors sell near bottoms as they are positive to the stock and comfortable keeping it. So it's basically saying like consumer interest can directly impact the volatility of the price of the stock, right? Like it's all about supply and demand. Decreasing volume in the trend direction warns of a possible trend break. In the figure to the left, the buyers have little power as volume near the last top is low. At the same time, sellers are aggressive when the price falls. This indicates nervous sellers and hesitant buyers and signals a potential break downward. Yeah, so if you have high volume on falling prices and near bottoms and a falling trend, we'll confirm the overall negative trend and indicate that it will continue to fall. But we're currently not seeing that. We're seeing lower volume with actually even to higher pricing, which is the opposite. It should show
Right.
signs that
So
it's going to increase.
right. So that's what I was saying is that I don't think that there's a direct correlation between volume and price increase. As much as this article seems to say so, at least for AMC, it doesn't work that way. Here we go.
Eric Albers said, stopping by before I get to work. We'll check back in later. I'm assuming we will probably hit 60 pretty quick after market opens, and hopefully it reacts well to it or see a dip back down off of it. AMC has minimal correlation to actual market trends. Yeah, we all know.
What is your 30-minute chart show on RSI right now, considering that the market just dropped a little bit?
70.94.
Yeah, so it's still pretty hot.
Yeah.
But ooh man, look at that recovery.
It's nearing my upper limit. I don't know. I think we're going to see a price correction. With RSI being as high as it is, I don't know if we can sustain this. But it's going to test it. There it is. There's the 60. Congratulations to us. We have tested 60 officially.
Duh, said that earlier, dude.
I know there's a lot of speculation that 60 is the limit that we need to break in order to get those margin calls on the hedge funds, but I think it's a little bit higher than that. I think it's in the 90s. But I do think it's very interesting that they're pushing really hard to keep it down, which I mean it's pretty obvious that they're trying to keep the call options out of the money at the $60 range because there's quite a few of them. There is 53,536. Last time I updated it, it might be more. Let me check and see if it's updated. Yeah, 53,536 that are now in the money. So these guys could potentially, if we hit like a $61, $62, if those options didn't feel like we were going to continue to hit that price by the end of the week, they could sell their options Um, but now that they're in the money, that's I think that's the fight that the hedge funds are going to make, is to try and keep it under 60 so that those aren't in the money. And they are losing that fight. It's nice to see a green day right off the bat. It's not very often. But here comes the downswing to counter it. Ape's back on it.
Hey, will you look at that? It hit 61.
Hey, it's the ending day price that matters. That's the key.
The key is that it tested off 61.
Yeah.
That's a good sign. I mean, it's been bouncing off of 61 for a while now. Let me see. Yeah, it's bounced off 61 like a couple times. 64, 63, 63. That's a good sign. It just needs to, if you look at the 1 hour, the RSI is still within the margins where it's not too overvalued. Still looking good. MACD's also looking good.
Yeah. Let me I'm gonna turn off my light in here real quick. 1 second. I prefer to trade in the dark, but there's enough light now to where I can turn the lights off, so hopefully. Yeah. I'll buy just a couple shares at 58.05. I think. I don't know. We'll see if we hit 58.05. Try and keep 50. I don't want to see it hit lower than 58.05.
There's quite the battle going on for 60.
It really is. I mean, I think we have all. Everybody really wants to see 60 hit. I mean, it's kind of like a big thing. The problem that I have with 60 is that I think it's kind of that value where a lot of people just aren't willing to put any more money in. So when we hit it, it kind of becomes a trigger for people to stop buying, right? So then the hedge funds can just short ladder attack it down. Then everybody's like, "Ah, shit, we got to push back up again," you know. So it's like, I kind of feel like it's kind of that number that there's like a magic window, right? 60 being the high, and the low maybe being like 50, right? And I feel like we're just kind of playing this in between $50 and $60 up and down movement, waiting for something to happen, some kind of catalyst. we have according to my chart, the Fibonacci support line or resistance line was at 60.62, which according to my chart showing that the actual candle hit right on the support line or resistance line rather, and then went down. I know the actual price hit up to 61, but the meat of it, the thick of the candle, just really only went up to 60.62. But we have a support line at 58.61, which is what we're coming down towards.
You said you like thick candles?
Yes, they're very waxy. I like the candles that have 3 wicks.
Oh,
That sounds so wrong. Baited.
according to Fidelity's most actives, AMC is not the most active anymore.
What is?
Current volume is 6.3 million. You have a bunch of you have like 5 or 6 stocks ahead of it that have more volume.
Oh, as far as volume goes, okay, yeah, that's fine. That's not unsurprising. Got a good level of support coming back here.
So I think wherever it's going to be hitting its next peak, I think you should be able to start a parallel channel. It's a good thing I snagged those shares at 54.61.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a good buy. John the Flamer. It's really weird what it does when you hold your vape up like that, like how it kind of like makes it disappear.
I'll try to show you a magic trick, Casey, where I'll disappear in front of the camera.
Where there's smoke, there's fire. Wow, it's true.
So I just drew the initial, it's a falling channel or descending channel now.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. So the start of your channel, you're gonna want to do it right at the pokey, the top pokey down, or it gets too steep, too narrow. Yeah, that's good.
I feel like that's too sharp of an angle though.
If you zoom in, it's not so bad. It's just you have your thing zoomed all the way out. You're on the 1 minute.
Citadel Enterprise Americas LLC bought out a restaurant and is having an event today. Said restaurant is an historic restaurant in Central Park in New York City. They bought out the entire restaurant for 3 hours today from 5:30 to 8:30 for 600 people. I can't imagine that you would have a going out of business party. It's following the Dowen channel pretty well. Time to switch out my double shot energy drink for water. Oh man. There's something to be said about stretching. I'm gonna have to stand up here for a second. Everybody stare at the gut of an ape. I think I need to sit my chair sideways. This feels like a sideways chair sitting moment. Yeah. Gotta lean a little differently. Well, for everybody who's watching, this is a downwards ascending and descending. Help me out, John. Downwards descending pattern.
That's like 2 words.
Descending.
It's a downward channel.
Downward channel.
Or descending channel.
Descending channel. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Descending channel, which means that we will be breaking upwards in price once we break through. It is a bullish move. I think I'm gonna have to. I think I might have to go grab my glasses. You know, hide my identity. I kind of wish the Australian guy was back today.
You miss your Australian buddy.
Yeah, the man from down under, or woman. Let's see what else is going on here. 24 million in volume by 9 a.m. I wonder, is there a way to figure out how often a certain stock had like SHO regulations applied? Let's see. There's quite a list of companies that have actually been put on the list. I don't see AMC on it. Interesting. They were saying we were on the list, but I don't see us on the list. Well, we tested your upper limit. Now we're going to go test your bottom limit. This could be the breakout right here. Hey, John, I don't know if you're still there. Are you still there, John?
Yeah, I'm here.
If
It's breaking out.
if it gets loud, if you hear a lot of feedback on my end, let me know. They're doing work on the street today, and I'm already starting to hear it. So they're not even close to my house yet. So if it gets loud, let me know.
No, you're fine.
I know yesterday they were doing like the street across the way, and I could hear the banging all the way over here. That got pretty annoying. Yep, it's definitely broke out, that's for sure. I'm gonna step away for a little bit, John.
Okay.
Um, I'll just leave everything up here. If you want, do you want me to share your screen?
No, it's okay.
All right. Yeah, I'll have my phone on me if you want to text me if something kind of crazy happens.
Okay.
I'm just gonna leave it like it is.
All right.
I am back.
Adam's posting things to the chat.
Looks like we have just slightly over 20-second delay right now.
Yeah, check out the Skype chat. He posted some pretty interesting stuff.
Mm. Apparently the 005 rule going to stop hedge funds from being about to short the stock for the time being, and in the 7 days there are ETFs that hedge funds have to cover. So yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys remember what I was saying about 7 days after that indicator dropping out. Every time it's dropped out, it's about 7 days after that they've had a huge price increase on the stock. But basically, don't expect too much since the hedge funds can stretch the process out to 35 days and won't make it look like the gamma squeeze on January of GME. I wonder, with this new ruling, how hedge funds will make money if they're not shorting stocks. I would assume this could cripple a superpower. They haven't been making money. They're literally in the negative on the equity right now, just not their margin. Hmm. 005. A lot of people on Reddit are wondering what's on the other side of 60. A lot of them seem to think that 60, there's something huge at 60, and quite honestly, I think, I mean, I think it goes straight to the call options. You know, and I'll post that back up on here real quickly, but let's refresh it and see if it's changed. 53,536 was last time I looked at it, and it is now. Yep, look at that. It was 53,000 call options at $60. It's now down to 18. We just had a shit ton of people cash in their options because it's only 18,000 now. A lot. So I don't know how that affects the stock price exactly. I'd like to do an analysis of that. Like, what happens when you have a call option, a long call option, and you sell it? Somebody has to buy that call option. How does that work? How does that play? How does that affect the stock price? Or does it affect it? Let's see. I'm going to look it up. You know what? Hmm. How option expiration affects stock prices. I mean, because so you see how, well, I know you're probably not going to talk, John, but the price shot up to $61. Let's say, for example, that I don't want to make any assumptions about who the investors were that own those $60 long calls, but so it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter if it's hedge funds that own those or if it was retail investors. But it hit 61 or slightly higher than 61. Was it 61 on the dot? Yeah, it was 61 on the dot. And apparently we had 40 some odd thousand shares sold or options sold. And you see the stock price drop from 61 all the way down to 57.90. So was the price drop simply because people were exercising their options? Or not exercise, I shouldn't say exercising, because they were selling their options? Because exercising your option is where you would actually collect the shares and pay for them, which would actually be a buy, right? You'd be buying shares off the market, and that would actually be should cause the price to go up even more. But if they sold the options, then the options would never hit the market, and so would that be considered a drop in price? Would that cause a drop in price?
I don't know enough about options to say if it does or doesn't.
All right, so I'm trying to look it up. This is just Reddit. I'm not going to put my entire life savings into whether or not this is accurate or not. But let's just look at this. Does buying and selling options affect volume or price of the underlying if the volume or price of the underlying if the option has not been exercised or expired? That's not quite exactly what my question is. Let's try something else. Let me try a different search. Does long call options sold to the market affect the stock price? Isn't that maybe that's what I just had. Options do not impact stock prices. It is the opposite, the derivative effect of the underlying on the resulting value of the option. Hikora. Options do not impact stock prices. So that stock drop, that price in the stock was not an impact of the sell of those options or the sale of those options. but it had to be money out of somebody's pocket. Whoever the maker was, whoever the market maker was that sold those options, had to have lost money. It's interesting because it has me wondering if I dropped a chip here somewhere. It has me wondering if the hedge funds are playing the other side of the table. You know, are they purposely buying $60 long call options, letting the price rise up to that amount, and then cashing out on them? Like, is that a possibility? Is that a way for them to raise funds? I wonder. I completely lost a chip and have no idea where it went. So crazy, it could just vanish. I'm gonna have to get down here and figure out where the heck it went. Oh man, it rolled behind the desk. That was crazy. Alright, mystery solved. Gotta fix my chair. The lumbar support. I think I'm gonna have to like flip it over or something. I'm too damn fat. I think I've killed the lumbar support. There is no lumbar support anymore. It's a no bar support. Oh yeah, that's better. Just moving it up instead of having it in my butt crack. Oh yeah, I'm good now. Oh, I feel awake even. Man, it is bouncing off your bottom. You hit your top and your bottom today. You called them.
Yeah, boy.
But it's still hovering for a final price. If we ended right about now, it would be right about the dead middle of where I had predicted. That's how we're gonna have to decide. We're gonna have to award somebody points, and we need to put like a scorecard up somewhere on the screen, right? John's predictions, Casey's predictions, right? And like scorecard, like we'll keep a score. So I think what we should do is we should if it falls between both of ours, because we do between $58 and $59.75, we have a target window where both of us could be accurate. So I would say that like whoever is closer to their average, like the average between their top and their bottom, should get the score for the day. Yeah, I think that's how we should do it. I'll put up a box, a ticker somewhere, price prediction quote box or price prediction prize box. I don't know.
You can put it in that massive volume blank spot.
Yeah, like right over here. You'll probably see it in a minute. Like left of my picture.
Yeah, a little left of your picture where the RSI is, or the volume is.
Yeah. That's a great spot. In fact, you know what? Let's just go ahead and set that up right now. Why don't we set that up right now? I guess I just call it text. I wonder if this is actually showing up as I'm typing it out. John, let's see, we'll do price predictions. Price prediction tally. Enter. John. Casey. It doesn't put. I wonder if I have to do spaces. It doesn't do tabs. That's weird. Okay, and then what color should we make it?
Make it light blue.
I do like light blue. What's light blue on black might not be too good. We'll try it though. We'll see what happens. All right. Outline. No, I don't want that. Yeah, it's not too bad. We'll keep it. Font size is not good. 12 maybe? No, I think I've experimented before and I think it was like 22 was good. Yeah, that might be good. Although the outline looks a little bold.
The outline looks good. Once you shrink it down, it's going to look a lot better.
Okay, you like it? All right. Okay. Oh, you know what? We should have, I should put my name in my color and your name in your color for our price predictions for the day so that it makes more sense to people. Yeah, that's thinking.
Or you can just put my name next to my line, your name next to your line.
That's too difficult. I gotta move them around every day. If I just color the names. It only does one color. You can't select like, oh, that's retarded. Yep, that is definitely not cool. Everything has to be one color. That's not cool. That is getting worse. White. Blue.
Well, it looks like all my stuff is negative as of midday so far, a little bit. I'm gonna take a little nap and wake up and hope that it's green again.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is red except Apple.
Price point you want me to wake you at?
Oh, jeez. I think this is what Trey was talking about, the leg for the day.
Trey was talking about a leg today? You're watching Trey's videos while we're filming? What the heck?
No, I seen it on one of the titles.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna be down dipping today, is what he's saying, but I guess we'll see.
There we go.
You can expand your ascending channel from where it's at right now.
Yeah. I will create a channel just a second. I don't know if I like that white though. That white looks so terrible. That border white line is too thick or something. There we go. Wait, that still looks bad.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take like maybe a 2 or 3 hour nap. That should get through the lunch period for today. Come back and it should be popping back up.
All right, sounds good. Enjoy.
I'm gonna leave my rig on.
Okay. I wonder if I'm supposed to be drawing this more on... Oh, I like that. Yeah, I think we closed today at 58, just higher than 58.61 maybe. Not a whole lot up from yesterday, but it is up. Up is up. I'm going to share what I'm looking at on Reddit. Right about here. Oops. Going all in for AMC. I'm selling all my 4.5 million Doge and buying AMC. 4.5 million. What is that? Is that for real? Is that really 1.17 million dollars? I think it is. Divide that by our current price. Well, let's see, when did he post this? An hour ago. We'll just say that he bought it 57.60. He or she. 20,000 shares. Whew. That's a lot of shares. Huh. Wonder if there's any validity to this. This is a wedge. Yeah, this is, I think this is a down. I gotta look up my stuff. Okay, a wedge that is angled down represents a pause during an uptrend. A wedge that is angled up shows a temporary interruption during a falling market. As with pennants and flags, volume typically tapers off during the formation of the pattern, only to increase once price breaks above or below the wedge pattern. So, I thought it was going to break out above, but it looks like it's breaking out below. I don't know this. It's hard to tell if this is. I mean, it looks like if you draw parallel from here, you could say that it's falling within the parallel down path. I'm gonna go with that. And we're getting really close to lunchtime. Getting close to lunchtime here. Might have to go make me some food. I think we're going to see a little bit of price action starting around 11 o'clock Central Standard Time. And I mean, the way it's trending, it should break out going up. Yep. Time to go eat some food. It's bouncing off my bottom value there. I'm just going to leave this stream up for everybody who comes on to just go ahead and watch the values. And I will be back in about 18 minutes. So we can see the active trading. If something happens before then, I'll rush back over here. Looks like we're just kind of trading inside these trend lines that I've got set up here, these parallel trend lines. The lavender colored lines are my predictions for where we're going to fall in at the end of the day, end of the trading day today, and the blue lines are John's prediction points for where we're going to fall for the end of the day. And the yellow is Fibonacci retracements, so they're levels of support. In this case, it would be a level of resistance. Anything that's above where we're trading at would be a level of resistance. Anything below would be a level of support. So we don't have any of those. Everything's pretty much a lot further down. I think our 57.25 is our lowest level of support right now, which is just under my pink line. Pink, whatever, lavender. I can't tell what color that is. Yeah, but when we do swing out of these trend lines that we've got going here, it should go up. Can't really say when, but it should. I'll be back in a bit. Okay, I'm back live. So I had some information sent to me by one of my friends. It's an SEC filing by Citadel. It is a SC13G filing by Citadel Advisors. I'm currently reading over it to see if I can figure out exactly what it is. Excuse me for the burping. Just ate. It looks like some kind of share issuance. We did break out of that parallel downwards trend. Says each of Citadel Advisors LLC, Citadel Advisors Holdings LP, and Citadel GP LLC may be deemed to beneficially own 801,482 Class A ordinary shares. The number of shares each of Citadel Advisors LLC, Citadel Advisors Holdings LP, and Citadel GP LLC may be deemed to be beneficially owned constituents approximately 5.6% of the Class A ordinary shares outstanding. So, I mean, it kind of looks like a redistribution of share ownership. Well, so this this would confirm what I was talking about with the trends. So here's another one. I'll just go ahead and throw it up on the screen. BlackRock and Citadel having puts on HYG $4 billion bet. Next week, BlackRock and Citadel have $4 billion puts on junk bonds, calling HYG the only time it has ever dropped is when the stock market crashed. They basically have a $4 billion bet that the next week is when it's all going down. They would not do this unless they know. Yeah, so next week is the time frame that my indicators said that we would have a huge price increase on AMC to the extent of maybe $90 to $100, which would put us in margin call range. Yeah. The answer to that question is it's very possible that this is that would be a catalyst for seeing the market crash, but as well as watching AMC take off as well. We have a negative delta to the market. Well, hopefully John doesn't get angry at me. I think that's where my price was set up at, was 57.28, but I accidentally deleted it. I went back in the stream, but I couldn't really tell for sure what it was at. But it's pretty close. Yeah, we're going to test that 57.25 number again. Yeah, let's see how we do. Yeah, there's such a real struggle. Oh, I feel awake even. 57.30 is what I had it at. Man, it is bouncing off your bottom. You hit your top and your bottom today. You called them.
Yeah, boy.
But it's still hovering for a final price. If we ended right about now, it would be right about the dead middle of where I had predicted. That's how we're gonna. All right, there we go. I can fix it. 57.30. Hit 30. It's ridiculous. Wow, it doesn't want to hit. Wow. It won't hit it. I might have to delete it. That's ridiculous. I can't hit it. Whatever. Hmm. My son checking in. Apparently he might be watching. He is probably my only viewer. Hi, Hunter. Shout out to my boy checking us out. Right now I'm just lone gunning it, and there's really not a whole lot going on. We're trading in between these lines right now. It's a downward parallel path, and which means it's going to break out going up eventually. When it does break through, it'll break up going upwards. But since you're here and watching, I'll explain to you real quickly that my price predictions today is that we will end somewhere in between these lavender, pink, whatever color lines you want to call them. And actually, I'm going to change this one. Yeah. More of a lavender color. And then John's predictions are these blue lines. And there should be a tally somewhere right around here on the page. And for every day that we're right, we're going to tally those up and to see who can score the most ticks in maybe like a week's time. Should be fun to see. Not a whole lot of action going on today, though. Only 45 million in volume. It's kind of a low day. If I had to guess, we might finish at 70 million, which would be lower than yesterday. But there's nothing wrong with that. During this period of consolidation, we kind of expected to see a lower volume. I believe yesterday's close, if I'm not mistaken, was $58.11. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Let's see. That was 59.11. No, it had to be 58. I don't know. Previous close, yep, 58.11. It's right here. Yeah, so yesterday we closed at 58.11. I'm kind of predicting that we're going to close a little bit higher than that. Maybe like 58.30 for the day. But we will see. Oh, that's weird. I moved my lines. So if I had to guess, we're kind of coming to, so we at 57.25, we have a level of support. That's going to be hard for them to push through, which kind of creates a wedge. So there's a very good possibility that as we get closer and closer to where these lines intersect, is going to be the breakthrough point. I would normally expect around like 12 o'clock to see, well, I guess it would be 1 o'clock. Somewhere right around here is when normally we would start to see like a lot of price action, maybe going positive again. That's when lunch ends in New York and they start trading heavily. This 11 to 12 our time is CS Central Standard Time is typically like a low period of trading time. It also tends to be a downtime, which is I wouldn't really say the case right now, but a lot of sidewards trading. Right in here, it's all sideways. GameStop is trading low today. They are under by 1.55%, a little bit lower than AMC, which is at 1.19. Dogecoin is up for the day by 0.01 cents. I guess was trading at 25, now it's at 26. Cinemark is up. Our competitor for AMC is up for the day. The markets overall, more decliners than advancers, which means the market overall is down. The sectors that are down are oil and gas, banking, the financial sector is down, a little bit of mixture in pharmaceuticals. Yeah. Software and IT services is kind of mixture. Oh, there's a breakout right there. Nice strong breakout. Probably head back towards this level of resistance up here at 58.61 and maybe break through, maybe not. If it doesn't break through, it'll probably consolidate down below it, and then we'll have to pick up a new pattern from there. I'm gonna add a volume grid onto the page here just to help people understand. I know a lot of people will usually have questions about volume and what it means. So let's see if I can add it on here somehow. So that's a real important factor. So if I scan out to 30 minutes and over the last I guess we could do a month. So this is the level of volume here. You can see it's pretty high over the beginning of the last 30 days. For the month, I guess, let's see, what do we have left here? We've got tomorrow is the last day of the month. So what day is this? This should be the, I can't see it because of the picture, but so if this is the third, second, yeah, so this is the first. Pretty high volume. Kind of settles a little bit, and then it raises back up, settles, raises, and then down to some really low volume levels. So based on that chart that I just posted up here, the what you want to look at is I got rid of my I got rid of my picture. Here it is. So basically, as the price, so the volume is currently decreasing. So you would follow the chart where it says decreasing, and then you would look to see, is the price falling or is the price rising? And well, based off of today's numbers, you'd have to say that it's falling. So that's a bullish trend, which means that it's good for us. It's really good. It means the price is going to go up. If we saw a volume decreasing and the price rising, that would be a bearish indicator, meaning that it's time to start worrying. So now is not the time to worry. Everything looks really good and strong. Good indicators. Yeah, so it's really weird. So we had a down channel earlier today, and then it went up. And we had another down channel in this area, and it went up. And now we've got another down channel, and it went up. So I kind of drew like a chart based off of this trend right in here. And you can see we traded within it. I kind of neglected to count this part here. And we did. We broke up higher above it, but I mean, if I were to expand this, if I were to expand this like so, and have two touching points like that, and then brought this down here, or I got at least two touching points. You could even almost say three. There's a couple different ways you could say it. You could say we're still trading within that downwards trend, or you could microscope, or you could zoom up in on this, and you could see consolidation periods. It's just weird. It's weird price action. I don't know. I'm going to put it back to where it was, though. That's a pain in the butt. Yeah, we're just consolidating right now. On the 30-minute trend line, we're currently showing RSI on the lower side, which means price could come up and that wouldn't be an issue. Price could also go down. It has it has a gap enough to move in either direction. 5-minute scale, same thing. So really the price is not, the price is kind of at a nice equilibrium and could move in either direction at this point. What can cause the volume to decrease while price rises? Shorting the stock, I would imagine. Volume decreasing while the price is rising is a bearish movement. Yeah, it'd be a volume decreasing with the price rising. So you have less demand, but the price it rises. Is that? Let me make sure I got your question correct. What can cause the volume to decrease? Oh, volume to decrease while price rises. Yeah. Perhaps inflated consumer buying. So, say for example, apes would be a good example. Let's say hedge funds didn't exist. There was nobody there to try and drive down the price of a stock. And apes just came in and just started buying something up just because they just wanted to buy it up. They thought it was like there was no actual real reason or commodity or anything that would cause the price to go up other than the fact that investors just flocked to the stock and bought it. At some point, and this is why it's a bearish flag, at some point there's going to be, the support is going to go away. And when the support goes away, it's going to crash like crazy because that's your volume is low. Your volume starts to consolidate lower, even though the price is rising up higher, and then it drops off. It just drops like a rock. Yeah, I see consolidation here. Looks like we're going to go try to test that 57.25 level of support, maybe. Let's see what Reddit's saying right now. Everybody's saying, I ate the dip. It was good. 57.50. Oh man, I was just thinking. July 4th. Oh, that would be an amazing day. What day is that? Oh, it's a Sunday. Darn. That sucks. I was thinking that would be an amazing day to have a squeeze. that, ooh, that would be poisonous. But the 5th would be kind of crazy too. Like right after we celebrate our country's independence, and then just like the very next day, like blowing up our market. Oh my gosh, that would be so terrible. I say amazing, but I mean like amazing, terrible, amazing. I can't even imagine that. What a deflator. Like 4th of July would have a whole new meaning for people for years. Hmm. All right, here we are. It's time to get off their lunch break over in New York. They should be ready to go. Citadel. Busier, just slightly busier than normal. How have our options changed for the day? So we had like 53,000 options at $60 earlier today, and when we hit 61, let's do the quick math for that, right? 53, and I'm just gonna do some like basic math. I'm not gonna make it complicated. So 53,000 minus 18,000. So like basically 35,000 long call options were sold today. It's a lot. It's a lot of money. They probably sold fractionally high because we only hit 61. So people just wanted out of their position apparently. That may mean that they didn't really have a whole lot of faith we were going to make it over 60 at any point this week. So they took their first chance that they could get. So where do we see a lot of call options at right now? The biggest call option right now is actually higher, $65. $65 is the most, is the largest volume amount that we have right now for call options. For put options, $58. Looks like $58. Yeah, $58. Hmm. Ugh, I'm never gonna play options again. Too much. Let's look at our Stonko tracker. Last time I refreshed it, that's where we're at. Yeah, looks like it was actually probably refreshing on its own. Do I have a screenshot of it? No, I don't. That. There we go. Looks like we broke out down, and we are indeed going down to test the 5725 level. Yeah, we hit that. We hit that real close to that point of support, and just drove right back up again. More consolidation. This has to be some of the most boring. Okay, so I gotta say something here. What do I say? I don't know what to say. I had to sit here and talk to myself. Okay, alright, let's see. What do we got going on here? So, you know what? Let's talk about shill stuff, right? Like, here's a good example. I'm just gonna put this over here. Let's look at this for a second. You apes. Notice how this starts off with you apes, not we. Of course, a lot of people don't want to say we, but they could have just said apes need to understand this. But the fact that he's saying you apes already kind of leads me to believe that this person doesn't view themselves as an ape. But let's just read what they have to say, because, I mean, let's talk about some of the controversial stuff. Hedges can delay the MOAS way more than what some of you are imagining. You are literally fighting against some of the most financially powerful entities on Earth. And just because they are trapped and need to cover sooner or later doesn't mean they'll give up without fighting back. I'm seeing a lot of well-intentioned apes hyping dates, even if we should not. Yeah, I talked about this yesterday. Hyping dates. Bad? Yeah. I mean, especially when nothing happens on those dates. We all sit there and go like, excuse me, another date gone. And it can kind of lower people's interest or expectations of the stock. But I also believe that everybody's trying to find hope or grasp onto something that they think is physical evidence of something that's going to happen. We know eventually what's going to happen. So everybody's trying to find the thing that is going to cause the thing to happen. And is that bad? I mean, maybe we're wrong. I know it definitely does. I know on occasions it has got my, what to call it. I get a little down by the fact that the date's wrong. But the more that came and went and nothing happened, the more I just kind of shrugged it away and just kind of went like, okay, that'll be cool if it happens, but if it doesn't happen, fine, whatever, no big deal. Because ultimately, I mean, my research, my DD, is that this stock can't go anywhere but up. I mean, it can go down, but ultimately, it's just going to go up. Nobody's leaving. The hedge funds are in a corner like they state. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with dates. So let's keep reading. The only way for them to get out of their hole alive is to make us sell by playing with time. I partially agree with that. I think time is probably one of our biggest enemies in this stock, and probably partially the reason why a lot of us are looking for catalysts and trying to grab onto those catalysts and hold on to them as though they're our catalyst for the MOAS. But there are some things where if this continues to squeeze way on into the future, there could be some negative effects. I don't really want to go into it, but right now time is definitely on our side. We can hold forever. We really can. And time really isn't on their side for the simple fact that it's costing them money every single day. Every single day that the hedge funds have to play this game, they are losing big amounts of money. And it's not going to be easy for them to continue down the road like this. As long as they meet their margin call requirements, having liquidity, or can generate more synthetic shares to manipulate the stock, they'll hold their shorts. Their goal is to not even cover, or not for even to cover without going bankrupt. They do not want to cover at all. Right. Please don't do dates or have any expectations. No one knows when MOAS will happen. No one knows how MOAS will unfold. I'm not against any of the fundamental and technical analysis studied and done by our apes to predict the next price impulses or so, but these aren't a guaranteed truth, only probabilities. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. But I mean, it's still like it's one and the same. Like if I'm going to be looking for a fundamental, which I found one, I found a fundamental. I'll throw it up here on the screen while I'm talking about it. Here's one of my fundamentals right here. You know, every time this indicator on loan average day went down, we ended up having low volume and then a price spike, except for this one. And the only reason this one didn't happen was because 72 million shares sold by AMC and 13.6 roughly shares sold by Wanda into the market, and no price increase. We did see volume go down. We saw the dip. No price increase because shares, those loans were covered by shares that were injected into the market. Price dip, loan dip, increase in price. You can't really see it very well here, but there was an increase in price and lower volume. Loan dip, increase in price, lower volume. Loan dip, there's going to be a price increase. There's our lower dip in volume. So, you know, there's an indicator. And for me to ignore this and not say anything to everybody about it and be like, we should be excited about this, especially because this is data that's from last week. This particular chart right here doesn't show this trending back upwards like most of these do. They trend back upwards, and you need to see that trend before you get the price increase, right? This trended back upwards before price increase. This one trended back upwards, no price increase, but we talked about that. This one trended back upwards, price increase, trended back upwards, price increase. No trend back upwards yet. And the exciting part about this is this. This is today's data. 2 days, 2 days of going back up, which means that we're roughly, by my math, 5 days away, 5 days or less away from seeing that price increase. That's next week. I think it's like, if it doesn't happen, I'll be okay with it. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. But I don't know. That's technical analysis, and I don't see how it's any different than any other dates. You know, I think a lot of the stuff that anybody's putting out there is technical analysis. No dates, no prices, just up. Setting up expectations for retail through shills and hype dates and then breaking them to make us sell is the only strategy left for them. Be patient. We set the price. We own the float. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, it is just a matter of time. We all know what's going to happen. I don't see anything wrong with dates. I've been let down just as much as everybody else, and I still continue to hold. Yeah, it sucks when that data is not accurate or it doesn't actually have the effect that we want. But I mean, I would argue that there's some times where the indicators that we're seeing that are going to cause the price to go up, the reason that it doesn't go up is because the hedge funds find a way to be able to keep it from going up. And, you know, why wouldn't they? That's what their job is. They're trying to make money. And, you know, that doesn't mean the indicator was wrong. It just means that they found a way to be able to bypass the price from being able to go up in order to continue pushing kicking the can down the road, essentially. Let them do it. It's fine. It's going to cost them. Yeah, see, here's somebody with what's up with this anti-dates price dogma. Yeah, this is the sentiment that I hold essentially. We're working with time and numbers here. With stocks price and date prediction, it is an integral part of the analysis. It is far it is for legitimate reasons such as not letting hedges know the position of your sell limit orders. I can get behind that, but you can't say what you might expect the price to do on any given day. The most common reason I've seen this is so that people don't get disappointed. Exactly. It's the main reason why people are saying don't do this is so it doesn't, okay, so are there cocker spaniel type personalities out there where they jump into the stock and it's like, oh, it's not doing what I want, and so they leave out. And absolutely, there's paper hands everywhere, always in any stock, all the time. The people that matter who are in this stock are already in it, and they're already holding, and it's already enough. The people who are the paper hands who are coming and going and coming and going and coming and going are always going to be here, and they're always going to be leaving. And that's just going to be the way that it is. And they will help be the catalyst for what drives us up to whatever price range it requires us to get to margin calls. Um, that a lot of us who've been in since January, we keep sinking money into this. We keep sinking money in, but we don't have large amounts of cash that we can just keep throwing at it. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. But for the most part, we don't. We've thrown most of it at lower prices. We've thrown all our big rocks. Now all we got's a bunch of little rocks. Well, these paper-handed guys are coming in, right? Every time we have some date or whatever, they're like, "Oh, FOMO, get in there quick," and they throw big rocks again, right? We need those big rocks. We need those big rocks to be thrown so that drives the price up. And if it doesn't work out, if whatever event that we think the catalyst that we think is going to cause it to go up doesn't happen, they leave. That's their loss. Plain and simple. The most common reason I've seen for this, so people look at it, yeah. So we all expect it to break 65, but instead it goes down to 58. So what? You get disappointed. I'll let you in for a secret. Your doesn't always fall off when you get disappointed. That only happens 50% of the time tops. We've been disappointed repeatedly for months. That didn't stop us. If you're worried about paper hands, those kind of people are going to paper hand at some point regardless. The diamond hands will buy up their shares. This whole covering our ears and eyes one of the most important aspects of technical analysis, all to spare some potential paper hands. The feeling of disappointment is ludicrous. Do you think that the hedges and institutions are doing silly shit like that when they make their calculations? Of course not. It's weird and dogmatic and doesn't actually help in the opinion of as a guy sitting in his underwear drinking a non-alcoholic beer during work hours. Yeah, I'm I'm going to go on to Reddit and I'm going to award this. I really like what this person they think like I do. Um, I I understand why people don't want it. I really do. I get it. But for those of us who have been here a really long time, we've seen so many of these times where things just haven't worked out for us the way we wanted them to. And and yeah, it's been a downer. I've seen Trey get down. I've seen myself get down. I've seen lots of people get down. I have guys I talk to all the time who are in this who get down. You know, we're all here for each other. When you're down, you talk to people, and we all remind each other of the DD that got us to where we are and why we believe what it is that we believe. That's all that matters. Excuse me. I'm just gonna have to look this person up. Island Mist. Zero karma. Oh shoot. Oh, but he's got an account for 3 years. Zero karma. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, that's not right. He's got 6,064 karma for 3 years. That's kind of low. Kind of weird. Let's award this guy. Let's. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't agree. Looks like they were able to drive the price down beyond the 50, 57, 25 mark. They broke that level of support. So we might have a new channel here. Hmm. Well, I don't even know what to make of this right now. But hopefully that mist, Sierra Mist, or whatever that mist was. Let's see what the name was. Island Mist. Hopefully, Island Mist gets that award, sees that award, and appreciates it. Because yeah, I know dates are dangerous, but I think they're only dangerous to the weak-minded. And we don't need any of the weak-minded here. We need diamond hands, not paper hands. The paper hands will come, irregardless. They will come. You can't believe the amount of FOMO I saw before I left my job from some of the people who saw the price increase from $12 to $77 or whatever it was, and my goodness, the FOMO was real. They couldn't wait to go out and buy shares. The guys that were sitting there going like, "Oh, the price will never get over $15," instantly went out and started buying shares. Instantly, yeah. The FOMO is real. Hmm. I like that. That's a really cool shirt. That is a really cool shirt. Father's Day gift finally arrived. Miss Ape and the Apelets did well. That is a cool shirt. Man, I should have made my lower target. I should have made it like 57 even. Hopefully everybody sees that in the window in here. It says with the low volume, decreasing volume, and falling price is a bullish indicator. And here we sit at 49.27 million shares traded at 12:34 Central Standard Time. And I'm feeling very bullish. Very, very bullish. And it's just like hovering right there at that 57.25 support line. Like it just doesn't want to go below, doesn't want to go above. It's just right there. I want to make the level 2 book orders a little bit bigger for everybody to see. I'm going to try and figure out how to do that. You guys might end up hearing this video, but I need to figure this out. I want to figure out how to blow something up, and y'all are gonna learn with me.
So if I wanted to zoom in to the top left-hand corner of the screen, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go down to the bottom here, and I'm going to create myself another scene. I'll just call that one top left, just so that we know what it is, and I'll hit OK, and that will give me another scene. It's going to be called top left. So now I can switch between the wide shot and top left. Top left currently hasn't got anything in there. Now I could go ahead and capture the same scene again, so I can go and say get my display capture again if I wanted to, or I can go and grab a nested scene, which is what I'm going to do in case I've set up something else here on my wide shot. I'm going to go and add another scene to my scene. So I'm going to use a source of type scene now, which lets me add basically a nested scene there. I'm going to call this one, I'm just going to go add the existing wide shot into this, and that will now show me the same thing that I have above there. But what I can now do, and this is kind of convenient, I can now go to the wide shot and right click on this here, then this menu comes up, and I go to transform, and I can go and edit my transform. I can also do that with the red handles here. I might actually do that, use the red handles rather than type in a numeric value, but you could do that with transform, edit transform. I'm going to go and drag my bottom left hand red corner out, in fact, to as much as I can. It's probably not even enough. I probably want to zoom in a little bit further into the top left corner. And there is indeed either an easy way to do this, either type in a higher numeric value or go out of full screen here for a moment and then just go and make this even more zoomed in than before. Perhaps this is a good thing to grab that top left corner. And then you can go back into full screen on OBS.
Okay, let me try this. This is probably making y'all sick. Oh, wait. Okay. Remove that. Scene. Scene 2. Why is it going there? Do I really have to follow his? So, let's see. I might have to figure out how to change. So I've kind of got this going here a little bit. I want it to be nice and big. But I want the scene to be small though. How do I change the scene size? Let's see. Settings. No. Oh, crop. That's right. Scene. I think I have to right click. I mean, that's cool because I could just. I'm not sure about. Maybe that's gonna. I have to finish the video.
So now essentially we've got the first part of our puzzle solved already. I've got the wide shot, which is the full desktop, and I've got something called top left. And if I click on that, then I zoom in to the top left corner. And anything I'm explaining there will just be, zoomed in. And once I'm done, I can go back to the wide shot. And once again, I would do this switching either on a second monitor, or I would use shortcut keys to switch these scenes, either built-in shortcuts here in OBS, or I use a Stream Deck for that. Well, there's another video on my channel that explains all that. I'll link to that in the description as well. So if something happens on the top right-hand corner of my screen, I would now go ahead and do exactly the same. So I can go ahead and just click my bottom left hand scene and essentially just go and duplicate that. So right click, hit duplicate, and now we're going to call this one top right perhaps. And if I do that, I've got a third scene here, and the top right now looks exactly like the top left. The only thing that we need to change now is with the wide shot selected in my top right scene, we're just going to go and drag that one over to here. There we go. Firemen are already on their way. So now I can go to the wide shot, I can go to the top left, I can go back to the wide shot, and I can go to the top right. And if I do that on the fly with a few button pushes, and it's seamless, and you know exactly what scene is going to air while you're doing that, you can have a great presentation and you don't have to edit it afterwards. You can do the same for the bottom left and bottom right corner. Bottom right, if you're like me and you have your camera in the...
I think I get it now. All right, so I'm going to go back to OBS. I'm going to add a scene. I'm going to add scene 3. No, didn't work. Scene 3. Am I out of sources? It's not adding it. Why isn't it adding it? Scene 3. Okay. It is not letting me add it. It won't let me add it on here. Why is it? Boy, I don't know, for those of you who are still watching, that is one heck of just deadness in our stock right now. What the heck is happening? I can't say during market hours that I've ever seen this happen. This always happens in after hours. It's like everybody just decided to just stop trading. Although you can see the order book is moving. Okay, here we go. Something's happening. It's breaking out. I'm going to hit the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oh man, it is raining outside big time. Holy smokes. Look at this price drop. Woo. More tendies. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Maybe these all need to be unlocked. I got it. Okay, let's try this now. That didn't work still. Settings. I can't fix this. I feel like I have to take something out in order to add something. I might be at a limit or something like that. Let me just try something. Alright, bear with me, guys. I am going to add a scene 3. And that works. Kinda. That works, but for some reason it doesn't want to work when I do it the other way. Oh, wait a minute, was I blocking it? Let's try this again. It just doesn't want to do it. I don't understand why. Alright, maybe if I get rid of a disclosure. I'm going to get rid of that disclosure. Let's see if that makes a difference. I didn't. How do I blow it up but make it not so it's blown up? That's the question. Well, I'll play around with this later. I ain't got time for it right now. Sorry about that, guys. A little testing in progress. Trying to blow up that level 2 book order for y'all so you can see it. I will figure that out eventually, just not right now. And make sure that it's up and available for tomorrow so that it's nice and big on the side. Oh. Hmm. Welcome all 3 viewers. If you guys want to see anything specifically, like any kind of Ortex data, or you want to see something specific, or have me talk about something in specific, go ahead and type it in the chat and let me know. Forming a little bit of a W right here, but volume's so low and nothing's really happening with the stock right now, so I'm not sure what's going to happen. It's time for some caffeine or something. Gee whiz. I haven't seen it this slow during market hours in a long time. This is like a normal stock. Such low volume. Not a bad thing, just low. Okay, so here we go. This is an interesting point of view that somebody brought up. This battle for 16 reminds me of a lot more of the battle for 14. There was one day, I can't remember the specific date, but we hit 14 and they didn't even bother to drop it $1 or $2. It was $13.99, $14.01 all day. Graph looked like a baby shark teeth with small ups and downs and flat for the entire day. I should have taken a screenshot, but if anyone has that or knows the day I'm talking about, that would be great. We could probably find it. Let's see if we can find that day. I'm betting I can find it. Let's see. I remember the 1401. Let's do some homework. It's not anywhere in here. It's going to be this one probably right here. So probably this day. Yep, there it is right there. 525. So we'll go to the... Can we do this? Can we go to 1 minute and go to 525? I don't even know if that's possible. It just takes me straight out to 2 hours. Trying to think how I could possibly change the interval without changing. Yeah, this might work. It'll just take a second. This is probably the point in the market that he's talking about. And then towards the very end of the day, let's see if we can find the price here. We're way high. It was maybe this part right here. And then it was about 1 o'clock in the afternoon, right about now actually. It just started ripping. It ripped up to 16. Went from $14 up to 16. Maybe that's not the day he's talking about. Could it be the day before? Oh yeah, here it is right here. Yep. This has got to be it. Yeah, that's probably the day. So 524. This was you, Mattio 137. I'm gonna respond to him. And let's go back out to where we're at now. Oh. Huh. Searching up the user, I don't find him. Hmm. Shoot, I forgot the date already. Was it May 24th? I believe it was. Yeah. May 18th was kind of also like that. Yeah, we had a volume pokey. Another hour and a half from wrap up shop. I gotta head to Costco and pick up some meat today. I'm gonna have some steak tonight. It's a ribeye kind of night. Ribeye and taters. We got a downwards flagpole with a possible pennant starting to form. It's been a long day. Watching the price fall out of our right out of our target zones that we were looking for. That's all right though. I think we might see a little bit of a push back up here eventually. Boy, that is following a very, very strong. No. It definitely broke out. I should have broke out the other way, so that can't be right. Yeah, shill is overused. The word is way overused. I I'm gonna put this guy's conversation up for everybody to see, just because I think, screw privacy. Oh wait, hmm, yeah, yeah. I should probably not invade their privacy. Oh man, these hedge funds are cracking me up. All right, here we go. We're breaking up over this channel that I've got here. It's not even a very good channel, but I'm going with it. If this is a downwards descending channel, descending channel, this could mean a massive rip later. I mean, it doesn't even have to be today. It could be tomorrow. It's pretty crazy. An entire day that's just kind of trending downwards like this. I'll be back in just a minute. I'm going to grab a little bite to eat. Okay, back on live. I feel much better. Had a little something to eat. Power hour. I had my Bob Ross positive energy drink earlier. Thank you, Bob Ross. You gave me energy. I need more. I need more Bob Ross positive energy power. That's actually, you know what? Maybe we had a slow day because I drank Bob Ross positive energy drink. I mean, Bob Ross, that dude will put you to sleep. I love Bob Ross though. We're just gonna paint a little tree here. Just a happy little tree. And maybe there's a stream that flows through. Like, don't do it. Don't do it, Bob. It's gonna fuck it up. No. Oh my god, it's more beautiful. Ah! And maybe we'll put a little rock over here. Don't do it, Bob. No, the stream looks great. Oh my god, it's even better. We need more Bob Rosses in this world. We need a a wheel, like on Mythical Madness or whatever it is, Mythical Monday, Good Mythical Morning. That's what it is. We need one of those wheels where we spin it, and it's like, what's the price going to be at the end of the day? 57. Yeah, 5701. Woo! Wait, it was wrong. Let's spin it again. 5601. Yeah. Let's see, I got 3 viewers. Each one of you place in a value that you think the stock market will close at today for volume. And I'm currently showing on my screen 57.89. What do you think the value will get to by close today? We've got 45 more minutes left. I'm going to put mine in. My number's going to be here's my number. 66.2. $66.2 million shares traded for the day. I think that's what we're going to hit by the end of the day. Who's in it with me? Anybody? Throw in a value. How many million shares do you think we're going to close at in volume today? I already got mine in, 66.2. Let's see some numbers. Let's see some numbers. John and I already have our predictions in for the day. My low for the day prediction was 57.30. His low was 58, and we were both wrong. We are going to get 0 points on the ticker, which we currently still have, but only because we started it today. His high was 50, I think 61, and my high was 59.75. It looks like we're going to be way off. Now, there's a chance we could run up at the very last minute and hit 57. No, not price prediction. I want volume. What's our volume going to be? How many million shares sold? We're at 57 million right now. How many million shares are we going to trade? I got 62.6. Oh, yeah. 54. Yep, I will be buying more myself at 55.3. You just copied. Oh, you just copied my number. 62.6 million shares. That's my number. You can't put in my number. Oh, 62.6. Okay, I got 66.2. All right, so you just threw up some random, changed up my numbers bullshit. Okay. Nice. We're gonna break out right here. This will be the spot to do it too. Last 40 minutes of the day. Break out of this trend. Price prediction is 54, huh? That'd be a long way to drop to 54. $54. $1.50 by the end, and only hit 62 million shares when we're already at 58. Won't happen. So one of those two numbers is going to be wrong. One of those numbers will be wrong. Anyone else? Anyone else got a prediction? How many million shares will we have by the end of the close? 41 minutes left. Let's see what Reddit's saying right now about where we stand. A lot of people are going to be like, push 57, push 57. I can see it coming. I'm sure it's going to say something like that. Oh, the quarter ends tomorrow. People still wanting to know if they should trade out of Robinhood. Yes. Oh, wait. I think I have a viewer who's still in Robinhood. High frequency trades make billions on AMC meme stocks. My buddies are talking to me, and one of them said I've got on fire. This dude's got fire DD. I said fire like Taco Bell shit your pants fire. Oh man. My DD is not all that good. But that's because I'm an ape. Come on, apes. I want to see it up to 57.30. I want to beat John today. I want one point on my ticker. It's like the only point I'll probably ever have compared to him. I want 1 point on my ticker. Come on. Come on. One prediction price tally. Come on. $57.30. That's the wrong way. That is no, not that way. Other way. Oh man. I'm torn. I want it to go up so I can get my price tally, my price prediction tally, and I want it to go down so I can buy more. First world problems. What are the apes going to fight for today? Are they going to fight for 56 or are they going to fight for 57? That's the question. Are we going to skyrocket and fight for some random like 60? That'd be amazing. Holy cow, that would be incredible. End of the day, $60 fight. Man, that would be awesome. Let's see what else was Reddit saying. I really need to buy myself a fidget spinner. I'm sitting here trying so hard to not flip these chips and make that noise. Ugh. Down to the final 30 minutes here almost. Really close. Hmm. Weird. Looks like on Reddit they're posting about Elon rocket launch today. Something about it having to hold due to a plane in its area. So they had to abort the launch for the whole day or something. So everybody thinks it's a hold. It was a sign on Elon's part on purpose to tell us to hold. Yeah, some serious conspiracy stuff out there. A lot of consolidation going on right towards the end here. There we go. This is the push, I guess. Got a really strong buy wall set up. The sell wall is weak. Extremely weak. Nothing over 550 as far as I can see. Nobody's selling, but there's lots of orders to buy. So what happens? Do people start buying at any price? I mean, that's how the price starts to go up, right? I mean, people start saying, oh, nobody's going to sell at that price. I guess I got to buy it higher. And then it just starts going higher and higher and higher and higher. Buyers aren't willing to go to the levels that are showing, though. All right, now we're starting to see some sellers hit. Looks like the apes are going to fight for the 57 today. They started a little early. 235 is a tad bit early. I think normally normally the hedge funds save something for the last 5 minutes. So 230 seems a little bit early, on the early side. I wonder how we've stayed below VWAP like almost the entire day. Oh. Wow. Wow. That's pretty crazy. It'd be nice if we came up right here. My buddy John would appreciate that if we just ended up like right here. Right under 58. 62.6 million is actually starting to look like a decent number. I said 66.2. This is a real struggle here. Consumers just, the retail consumer doesn't want to buy at too high of a price. They feel like it could go, I feel like they think it can go lower. But if we don't just buy whatever the asking price is, we can't get it to move up. Especially in times like right now. Nice job, Apes. Way to get it over that 57 mark. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. We still got 21 minutes left. Very nice. What's Citadel doing? They're still busy. Not financial advice at all, everybody. Not subliminal. This is just, you know, however you want to see it. There. There's no subliminal messages here. None. It's all in your head. All this is just a chart that shows, you know, what the stock look like for the day. Who did this? You Profit 88. Way to go. Whoever that is, that's awesome. I like it. Come on, 57.30. We can do it. Come on, Apes. Push it for me. Push it. Push it real good. You ever get your shit pushed in? I got my shit pushed in real good. Let's go. 57.30. Let's hit my tally. I'm not monetized. Can I play a song? I don't know. I don't know these whole rules. What are these rules? Can I play a song? I don't know. The hedge funds are going to start fighting back here soon. They're putting up a wall at 57.21. They do not want it to go higher than that. That means I won't hit my number that I want. Ah, that sucks. Come on, guys. We can beat them. I want to hit my price target, 57.30. We can do it. You can do it.
This seaside Verbo is about to play host to an unforgettable vacation memory.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting.
Come on,
Transferring
apes.
to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Come on, apes. Let's do this. That's a really impressive sound.
Discovery's 3 engines now throttled back to 67% of rated performance, reducing the stress on the shuttles and brakes through the sound barrier. Discovery already 3.5 miles in altitude, 1.5 miles downrange, traveling over 750 miles an hour. Everything looking good on the bird. 57 seconds into the flight. Engines beginning to rev up.
Something seems to be going on here with my... Maybe I gotta zoom in on it. I'm just saying, if you're gonna watch any part of my stream, watch the last few minutes. I'm gonna queue up a song. It's gonna be perfect for the end. I'm not monetized. I don't know if it's gonna do anything to me, but I don't even know how that stuff works. But it's gonna be fun. Shakira 357, you're really close to 62.6. It's at 60.46. Shakira. You missed the SH on the first part of your name. Ten minutes left. Alright, apes. I'm going to give you some inspirational music to listen to here at the very end. I think I might close out every video like this. This is the way to end every single day. And maybe even play it a few times throughout the day, depending on what's happening. We got about a minute and 40 seconds left before I start it. So I will start it at 58 and 20 seconds. Here it comes. Here comes the increasing volume. I can feel it. Can you? Here it comes. How many of you know what this is? Can you feel it? .96 is the wall. They do not want us to get to 57. Oh no, they're getting us. Push! And that should be the end. That should be the end of the market right there. We pushed through in the aftermarket hours. It looks like it made it up to 57, but we didn't quite make it there pre-market or during market. Aftermarket hours looks like it may have pushed past 57 and climbing. I'm not showing probably the most accurate data. I usually have to pull it someplace else. For some reason, Weeble doesn't like to get it right on right away. Well, I'm showing 5670 is the closing price. I'm pretty sure there's going to be an update to that, but it's been a great day, guys. We'll go ahead and move on to tomorrow, bright and early, 6 a.m. Central Standard Time. I will be here for the whole day like usual. And you guys have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow.